Hello. Hi. It's it's uh it's Genshin. It's your favorite gotcha. Well, I like Genshin. Genshin's cozy sometimes. I'm here for support. Thank you. I thought you were also here for Kaya. Got it. My favorite gotcha. Yeah. You know, sometimes I'm like, I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for Genshin. But you know what? The storyline is good enough that I will come back. Definitely here for Kaya. Yeah. I get it. We all have our favorites. I will be doing the English version, which I know does not have all the voices. So I will be doing my best to read aloud the English dialogue. Will I be imitating the voices? Maybe. Oh. Oh, there's a thing happening. Okay, that's cool. Let me fix something. Oh, that is up. Good luck. What is it? Is it Is it like mentally crazy? Well, it is gonna supposedly 3 hours. Which I'm like, why is it doing that over and over? I don't need it to do that. Thank you. I don't need it to show me more than once about that. Thank you. Okay, so new stuff being. Oh, it's a new event. Wait, how long is this one? 16 days? Okay, cool. Test run. I have not done the new test runs either. I have not done the new test runs. I have not done the new chapter Archon quest, which is what I'm going to focus on today. This paralogism, whatever. Test run, let's go. Yeah, I know. So yeah, my stuff on Genshin, I have not been playing Genshin religiously like I usually do. I've been taking a break because I've been playing Nikki a lot because I was excited about the new stuff coming in Nikki, and then, well, I think we've all heard about Nikki and how that went. I mean, even if you don't play Nikki, you might have heard how Infinity Nikki went. So yeah, like it's kind of a scandal. Anyway, let's go for those test runs. Yeah. Yeah, like I was seeing some people who are not like they are like Genshin content creators, and they are even talking about Nikki stuff. Like they're like, oh, let's talk about this Infinity Nikki stuff though. Like it's kind of funny to me that these people who are not related are still um kind of giving their opinion about it, which is fine. I think we're all, if you learn about it and you're taking the chance to learn.
Off to the freezer. Let me weave you a verse.
Get them
Rain
wet.
outlines your fate. Know my sword. Pinnacle of excellence.
Ooh, nice.
A little amuse-bouche.
Dead reckoning. Here.
I do like Revenants. I have him on C6 as well, but she is not in this one probably.
Witness the power of Gouvois.
Ooh, nice, her little freezing, I don't know what you call those things.
A burst of flavor.
Little covered dish with you, no matter what you change to. That's nice.
Going under. Here.
So you still carry that freeze with you, regardless of which character you switch to. That's nice. Yeah, she seems cool. Haha. Very, very funny, very funny joke. Very funny pun. She's a ice. She's a ice, cryo, I See what you did there. You might not have been trying to do that. All right, let's get her rewards. Fuck! Sorry. Fuck! Why? No! No! I fucking screwed up this thing. Leave the domain. I failed. Whatever. I have been playing too much of another game, and I'm not gonna talk about it. So, my finger slipped. That's what I meant to do. And look, it's Navia, who I already have, but I don't mind getting those free Prima Gems.
Hey there! Attack! Hey there! Teamwork is dreamwork! Don't waste my time. You're toast! A proper send-off! From this
I do,
your name on it!
I like
Hey there!
Navia and how she works, so I'm pretty used to how she does. How she moves. And Aoife is also new. Yeah, Aoife is new on this banner, so I would definitely want to try him. Because I'm gonna roll on Escofia's banner, but mostly for Aoife. Oh god, I wish they wouldn't give them this whole complicated fucking, I don't know. Genshin, I don't know, man. I do not let people have complicated things. No, I did it wrong. How am I supposed to, how do I, or is it?
Let's go.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know his stupid bird flies for him. How do I go down? Okay. Okay, I see. It doesn't make sense to me. Hi, thanks for the redeem. I mean, oh my god. But that works like wander, yeah.
Come here, you little rascal. Here.
Rain cutter!
Look at these bastards. Get them wet.
Rain outlines your fate.
Go. You're free now.
Ooh, he has Auroron in his little show off.
Nothing personal. Yeah. Mind the wind.
It's interesting to me that he's like the second
now,
animal character introduced for not one.
Witness the power of the wild.
Come here, you little rascal. Let's go.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Yay, can we leave? So, is that everything? Was that everything I could do? Yay! I don't have to do Auroron or Layla. I have them both, and I don't even need those extra pieces. I might do it off stream. Like I really don't need the extra pieces. What I would like to do, if I could, is see how much I have in the store. Hold on, not that. How many intertwined fates I could make. Okay. how many. Hold on. You know what?
Every course of
Let me do
action
something
has
real
its
quick.
risks. Be careful.
I want to make sure somebody's aware.
It's been getting quite busy
Okay.
recently.
Let me see. How many? No, wrong thing. 27. So I can do two 10 pulls and a couple of single pulls. Do I have any of these? No. Okay. Oh, should I do them now? I really want Aoife. I mean, getting Escoffier would be nice. It'd be really nice. So let's go to. I want to see both. Let's go to a place where Escoffier likes. Let's go to. Go to Fontaine. They'll be like, hey, Escoffier, you want to come home? Here's a nice little. Whoa. Computer. You okay, computer? Alright. I'm assuming she works at the hotel. Does she work at the hotel? The fancy hotel? It has the fancy restaurant? I don't know. I don't really know anything about her. She does have connections to that hotel. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna like hang out over here. And I'm gonna put, maybe I'm gonna party with some French people. Let's see.
Count me in.
Navia there. So that's telling them like, we don't need Navia. We already got Navia. Please don't include any more Navias.
Thank you for inviting me to join you.
Another
Yeah,
French
I'll do
person.
my best, but I can't guarantee a victory.
Who else? Just putting the first ones I see.
You lead the way.
Another French person. There's a lot of French people here on my party. We're just gonna put Navia here. Sophie, please, if you wouldn't mind, please come home. Also, Aoife in particular. Like, I really want Aoife, but I'm hoping that, like, if I do this, maybe she'll come as well. That'd be nice. Deep Temple, what is it? No, it's 4-star. But it might be Aoife, which is what I want. Okay, let's see. Oh no. It better not be this Favonius Lance, I swear to God. Is it the fucking Favonius Lance? Oh, Roran! Like, I'm not mad. I like Roran. I got a Favonius Codex that was sad. Oof. Yeah, I get that. Okay, what if I put in my party setup an Auroron as a warning? Like, I already have Auroron. Please do not send me another one. Here.
Where to?
Okay, wait, let me see. Because he has, constellations now. So he's already on his 5th constellation. I honestly really don't. I mean, I could get a 6th one, but I don't really want one right now. I want Aoife. So this is my my Aurora that's trying to tell you, please stop. And I don't want the Layla either. Should I put Layla on my team to be like, look, I don't want the Layla either. I'm gonna put a Layla on my team instead of Lynette. She's another L name. Layla's here. I don't need it. I got a Layla already.
My mind.
I think she's a constellation 6 too. Oh no, she's 5. Oh whatever. I don't really want her, please. Anyway, let's do this again. that was the wrong pull. That was the wrong pull. We're doing it again. We're restarting. Another 10 pull. Okay, and go! SurveyBot is here. Thank you, SurveyBot.
Hey
Oh!
there, I'm a sorrow vet from the Flower Feather
Oh
Club.
my god!
You've probably heard some things about me
Let me
already,
drink some-
but it's all good.
let me
Whatever
drink some
impression you
water.
have of me, I say let's wipe the slate clean and just get to know each other. Oh yeah, then there's this little dude. That's Kakuku, my assistant. Sorrow vet in a different sense of the word, I guess.
Oh my
I
god.
hope the two of you will get along.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yay! I really wanted Aoife. Well, what else did I get? What other garbage is here? Who cares about this stuff? This is lame. I only wanted Aoife. Okay. Wow. Congrats on your Aoife. Thank you. Quality Aoife there. Let's pull them out real quick.
Here's to a safe journey.
He's so colorful. He's got little scars on his arm. He's a vet. Alright. I wanna see what happens. So I'm gonna do the rest of the little individual pulls real quick. See if we get the Escoffier, but it's not pressing for me. Although she is pretty cool. And 4-star. Oh god, who cares about this? No. Lane. And 3-star. Lane. And lane. 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 Come on. Nope. Alright. Alright. Garbage. It was all garbage. But I got Aoife, so that's cool. Got this cool tan man with a talking bird.
Mind the wind.
Yay! Look at that. That's cute. I like that his bird just carries him wherever. Just leaves him after a while. He's just like, yeah, bye. This is a nice, cheap way for people to get a flying character for Notlin, I guess. Too bad he didn't come earlier. I think the other character is what's her name? The flying girl with the gun. I don't remember what her name is. Anyway. Ooh, look at all this. His eyes are cool. He's got little triangles. He looks like he's done with our shit. Let me see how I can level him with just nothing.
Huh?
Alright, let's
Hey,
level you.
get out! Cuckoo!
Oh, sorry, dude. I need to cut you off. A gun which he probably never uses. Just for looks only. Oh no! I have to make another an animo to level him past 40.
Huh?
Okay, the bird is kind of cute.
Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
What? I don't. Why do they do this? I don't understand it. A bit weak. Try leveling up. Yeah, she's level 60.
Most things in life aren't one and done. Soon as you're rested up, let's make a move.
Alright. So let me go back to Mondstadt and get that story started. And I'm gonna recommend that anybody here, if they want to be participating, just chill, just hunker in, hunker down, just sit back, relax, cause you're gonna be here if you want to a while. I'm gonna get an all
Understood.
Mondstadt cast here. Here's my boy.
What's our objective?
There you go.
Clee can help.
We can help. Nobody likes Mika, and I feel bad for him, so I'm gonna add him to
Let
my
me
party.
double check our equipment. All right. Everything's ready.
Everybody hates him so much, and I feel bad for him. It's his voice, which he cannot help. He cannot help that he has like a little squeaky voice. I'm sorry, I'm just a small boy that has a small squeaky voice. I'm sorry about that. I've messed up my opportunity to kill those birds for food. It's fine. But we're heading into Mondstadt. Let's do it like a cinematic style, like slow. Wait. What if we come on. Sorry, we're gonna switch out Klee for a second. No offense to Klee, of course. Yeah.
Ready when you are.
This dude. Yammer's favorite. Just walking in slowly to Mondstadt. As though it's just another night in Mondstadt. Feel like kind of a cinematic. Just walking in. Juan and Lawrence just look at him and he looks at them and okay. It's on the side. Okay, it's the side. Why does it look like this? They could have made it different. Here into special story mode. Touch it. You want to do that? Yes. Let's do story mode. That means no one can bother me.
Wow, the city is all decked out.
Wow,
Paimon.
Mm-hmm.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But... feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
There are troubles happening, troubles brewing.
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun
Big
goes
trouble
down.
in Little Mondstadt.
Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Beatrice,
Whoa,
calm down.
Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off
She's
without looking
like,
back.
we were
Oh,
friends?
We go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
I can't believe it. Maybe they're just working out the kinks.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus.
He's always worried, though.
I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
That's creepy.
You should see a doctor.
Yeah, that's scary.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
It's strange.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
What does that mean?
Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
It's
Is that
Kaya.
Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
I'm flattered, Miss Donna. Although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy wind bloom.
I intend to, my dear, but first a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master DeLuc was the object of your affections. Like, dude, anybody will do for Andana. She's fine with anything.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew
How
about
about
that?
you, Donna?
Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
Everyone knows about Donna's crush, yeah. The whole town.
But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand, and I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Just like, I'm just trying to get away from Donna, honestly. Not at all, you were the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? Oh, good, how about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Favonius? The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine,
Not at
do you
all.
mind?
Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Basically, that's nice, but I've gotta go. Yeah. He was just like, huh, so you, changed from Duluth to me, huh? Alright, anyway, I'll see you later. like, whatever. Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters. Donna. Donna's dumb. D stands for dumb and Dan stands for Donna. Go to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Oh, look how cute everything looks now, because I'm in Twin Blue Festival. Oh, we can do this with him. Yeah, let's do this Kaya. Kaya time. Gonna be Kaya. Do-do-do-do.
Ah, Kaya. You found them.
Eula, hi. Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
There's 3 people here. Headquarters is packed.
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I
There's
believe introductions are in
all
order.
3 people. Allow me. You have to note Captain of the second company, Scaron, Captain of the third company, Eula, Captain of the fourth company, and me, of course, Captain of the ninth company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
But how come only one of you has to wear short shorts? Sorry. Is that Captain approved thigh revealing Eula?
Jean!
Traveler, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There's tons of people outside. Ah yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. Very NPC-like. How lenient are they with uniforms? Yeah. It seems like they're very lenient with the uniforms. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt, In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Livonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine!
I can understand the confusion. We've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Livonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt, of course. In the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on, the group of people we saw in the corridor just now? There was someone missing. Where's Albedo?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
A keen observation, traveler. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Gee, it's time. Understood. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. Getting serious. Sucrose! Hey, look! I'm outside NPCs. Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm, no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. She's lying, it won't be. I like how the two guards are two NPCs, the only one's wearing glasses. They're the same NPC. Except that one is wearing glasses. Okay, maybe one has slightly longer hair, I don't know. They kind of look the same though, right? Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Livonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the Church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
Obviously it does, Paimon. Shut up. Can you imagine, like, they're in court, and, like, Paimon is so friggin' loud. They're a little similar in design. Yeah, they were. The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. Identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Ms. Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
I really wish they had their voice actors. Why? Okay. Ms. Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
What?
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body. We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Beatrice. So is that why she was trying to tell Clint earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Livonia's headquarters. That's right. Next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
Yes. Kidding. And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight of the captain of investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there is no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
Gasp from the court. Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Her eyes.
Wait, that's...
Diluc Ragnar. Please tell the court what you saw. At around 4:30 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin. But I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body beneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from two separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
Yes, just kidding. I would only inquire as to what Mr. DeLuke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happen to be in the right place at the right time, that's all. Master DeLuke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Whatever that is. And this is... That looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master DeLuke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. That's right! We were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep, not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes, I know claiming innocent without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Correspondence. Oh no, that's the envelope. Wait, sorry, that envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues.
Just ignores him.
Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and the letter makes more than passing mention of purification and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo would commit such a crime. He stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo be taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following in Rheindatter's footsteps, just because he's an alchemical recreation, that would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes, you're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You know who he is. You know, you'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over those experiences? I don't think I need to, right? It's like I remember most of the shit we did in the past. Maybe later. I'm gonna go to Star Snatch.
Oh yeah, Barbara, go!
Are you okay, dude? Calm down. I could probably go thank you. Like, I was there. I was there when the secret was told to Traveler. But I know there are people who probably started this game and weren't there for that event because for some reason Hoyoverse doesn't locks lore away in events that are timed and you can't replay them. Okay, so before I head off to Star Snatch Cliff, I want to get some water. So, let me stop somewhere where we can look at things. I'll only be gone for a second. Not a second, but a couple, like less than a minute probably. Alright, let's stare at the ocean, or the water. I'll be right back.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
I'm back.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
I'm not a slacker. Just went to go get water. Alright. See. Where's that?
What's the hurry?
In case you're wondering, I am snacking on some cookies right now. That's why it was kind of quiet. This is like a little far. Do you know, Cameron, do you know what Dahlia's stuff is gonna be? Cool, like his items for leveling. I do want him whenever he becomes available. Yeah, I didn't like running out all the way. It's just kind of far, isn't it? For no reason. They just made it far. Sorry. Ah, traveler, Paimon. I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me? You know they were.
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Something.
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Sorry. He's like, hell yeah. He needs to tell me.
Wait then, you know about...
You know that Venti's a fucking Archon?
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Yeah, disappointing, isn't it? What if it was like He was just like, yeah, I learned that this was our Archon. Just kind of disappointed. Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti?
What
That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Well, I knew from the moment Ryan Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. And those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. Anya said to Jammerly, you start early, boo. Wait, what? I haven't done my dailies, but this is like gonna be covering the dailies, I'm pretty sure. The Kryde Prince is Kryde Prince is a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motives. Why it did a reply? I don't know why it did. Okay. But no, yeah, I did start early, and like an hour early because, specifically, I knew it was gonna be long, and two, I know that Jammer likes the courtroom, and Jammer has to sleep early. I tried to message you, but I don't know if you got it. You might have been busy. I understand. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to this Venti stuff. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story.
No,
and people are inclined to agree.
Fanfiction would already write you two as boyfriends. That's what's gonna happen. If you wanna know what fiction does.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent
Oh, you had
and
to watch the
miraculous.
last. Okay, sorry.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Look at how pretty Dahlia's eyes are drawn. Where like you see like the older character models and they're not as detailed. Like, come on, go fix them. Go fix the older models. It's not that hard to update their graphics. Look at Venti's eyes. Oh, you're playing an EN. Yes, I am. Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening to Mondstadt. Even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
It's like we're in a Black Mirror episode. You share your observations with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the song to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, Even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in this time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
it. Well, if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. And where the hell is Klee in all this? She'd probably be pissed that her older brother was gonna be imprisoned. Anyway, this invention is just a little help from a trick of mine. Will with a little help from a little trick of mine will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the win on your side. Is that really helpful? I don't know.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
Indeed, your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados serious? You give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal archon.
Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. Perhaps you should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Oh, you know what? Forget about Albedo, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you? I'm glad I played in JP. It would have lacked so much impact otherwise. Okay. Well, it's fine as it is for me. I'm just doing my best.
A dear friend like you? Never.
At the end of the day, it's still text, and it's still being read, so... Thank you, Jammer. Jammer's like, you're doing fine. Maybe Dahlia needs Cecilia's. If you didn't play an Enian, you'd be reading even more out loud for stream. This is true. I'd be reading a lot more. And I'd be trying to talk over a different language, which would be weird. In my opinion, anyway. Go back. Oh, I don't read over the diff languages. You just let them play? And you don't say anything? Yeah, because the subs are right there, LMAO. I mean, the subs are right there in English as well, but I don't want to just let them exist and hang in air. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is hard for me to accept as anyone. But Marco once said, Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Traveler Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said, after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigate the case? Yes, it's almost time for you to get involved. I'll do any favor for Kaya. What? Do you... This is weird. Do you want us to join the investigation? No, we'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Understood. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Traveler. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
It's the death penalty then, Paimon. Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you. Well, at least you don't have to hear him called Donna Kawai Ojushan. Ugh. Ew, that's gross. This is the library. Higher? Hammer says he's being nice. Is it up here? Is it up here? They made a second. Oh, wait, no, it's always been here. Okay, sorry. There was always a second one.
Captain Kaya!
Okay, yeah.
Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
It was invisible wall before. Oh, yeah. Alright, I have some work on my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
What if it's Felix, though? Okay, let's investigate.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Investigate the book. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly related to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shapes or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
I says I made the mistake of looking at the last thing first. Don't be me. Okay. A lockbox is on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box likely remains locked most of the time, but now the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letter reads, in addition to, I do have to have some information on the subject of our last discussion. I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion. The materials and arcane formation required for human transmutation. The formations in these records likely originate from the Conrian art of Chemia, but relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've enclosed the records with this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. The idea that the dynamic of creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern, even with a talent like yours. I must urge you to proceed with caution. The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that also appears on an alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle, someone who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research.
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that? Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
Full Metal Albedo. Yeah, he's gonna transmutate into like a friggin' I don't want to say, I was gonna say dog Albedo, but never mind. No. Alright. It doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. Okay, so we looked at the book. And let's look at the test tubes. There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure.
Nope. No idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
There's another book further to the left. Okay. Albedo's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful, and neat, with a certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, "Putrefaction should be regarded as a counter-simulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into the air." Wow. So things were learned. That's all we got. Okay. Can I investigate lower, higher? Just kidding. Look at all these bottles. You know, it'd be cool if they had books here that you could collect. Wait, what? Oh, open door. No, I'm not gonna open the door. We have the library music here.
Since you have Master Jean's permission, you're free to investigate the office anytime.
Okay, I gotta look at the book again, according to Anya.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Investigate underneath the desk.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added to the one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental powers in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. Hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Investigate the paper. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. But we won't show you this. Use your imagination, I know. I mean, it's pretty good because, like, I didn't have Geo on my character. I wasn't gonna do that. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. Yohoyo, I desire a festering desire. Bring it back, please. What the hell? It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location, or, at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location?
I mean, we just said that a second ago to ourselves, so maybe.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Why? Why don't we go investigate the Dragonspine area? Go.
Oh, Venti's calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So Albedo is researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? You share what you learned with Venti. Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence he just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was faked, and the notes also sounded like him. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? I don't know, but I want to. Absolutely, I do.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. Does that mean that even Venti no longer believes in him? Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned. Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
But we're also talking to some bard.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
The awkward silence. Like I'm gonna leave them there for a long time.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Wait, can I go up here? Nope. Damn. Look, we have access to the second floor. Shit! They finally gave us access to the top. We made it to the top and now we're here. Anyway, let me get out. Oh, stop. Alright. 5 years later, I know. Anyway. Okay, so the first... Let me look at that map. Let me get my paws on that map. Oops, wrong area. It's one of these, right? No. Quest item, yeah. Okay. What are these? Oh, that's just unrelated. So, they were like, mysterious map, but they only really gave you the one from Dragonspine. So I guess apparently that's the only one that matters? Well, I guess I'll go to Dragonspine. Oops. Oh, they mark it on your map anyway. What's the point? What's the point of the map? Man, I haven't been in Dragonspine for forever. That one is lower than Nevermind. Okay, hold on. Hold on. No! She saw me! Look, leave me alone. Leave me alone, lady. I saw this one. Oh. I've not been to Dragonspine for a while, okay? It's been a minute. I'm gonna tap the sign, no backseating. I'm gonna tap the sign. Man, I did not miss Dragonspine in this cold. Yeah, I don't miss it either. There's a thing over here. It's probably not related.
Should be getting close.
Carefully examine the ground.
Look over there.
Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. Let her make her own mistakes. Yeah. Yeah, let me screw up in my own way. My own special way. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. This is, I feel physical pain though. Did an animal do this? Or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did this, if one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? You return to the nights with doubts swirling in your mind. Sorry, I was reading when I read that. See, I didn't screw up. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
Wait, I pulled a Layla? That sucks. Sorry. She's okay. Do you have what's your Layla like constellation? And how many Layla do you already have? Just curious. Layla is a 4-star though, right? Yes. So what's on the banner right now is Layla, Auroron, and the new boy, Aoife. That was C6 for my Layla. Holy shit. Sorry. Rip. Well, I mean, at least you C6'd her. she's a cryo. You could use her on a cryo team. She's a swordy cryo. Sorry, I got distracted thinking about that. You tell Jean about your findings from Albedo's office. I see. My Shayla. She's like a complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victim and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were recovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
Hey! Wolfie! Hey! Oh my god!
What kind of peel? Orange? Apple?
An appeal! Oh my god, guys, hi! Hello! Let me shout you out. Thank you so much. Hey, how you doing? I saw you were doing Disco Elysium earlier. Yay! I hope, did you guys like it? I have that game and I've watched some people play it and I do like that game. I want to play it sometime. But yeah, guys, thanks for the raid. It's just me. It's your typical cat girl. I'm playing Genshin and doing a story quest. Yes, was a lot of fun. Yeah, I like the main characters. The detective and his what's your favorite Genshin Galon boy? My favorite guy is Luke. He's like my favorite. My favorite gal. Oh, well, I have a couple of them. I do like man, I wish I could bring them up now, but I'm locked in a quest. But I like bow user. Why am I forgetting her name? She's from Leeway. I use her a lot. Yelan, yeah, Yelan. She's pretty cool. I like her. She's my favorite. Sorry, I forgot. I'm sorry. You guys are gonna crucify me now because I forgot my girl. Sorry. But I also like a lot of characters. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, like this event is missing some voice actors still. So I've been reading a bunch of it. But yeah, thank you guys for the raid. I'm usually a variety streamer. And I think next week I'm gonna be doing Expedition 33. And maybe some Final Fantasy 14. I'm a Hu Tao Diluc main. Well, I do like Hu Tao. I don't have her though. I do have Diluc. Diluc is too cool. I love him. Yeah, I'll do 14 with you, Anya. Cause I need to like I need to get more into the story, like get past ads. I'm sorry. Okay, so let me continue this while Anya's like an ad hell. Um, but yeah, the victim says we must have citizens. The situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public, and I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Yeah, well, just stay positive. Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Miles, what are you doing? What does Miles have to do with this? I don't even understand. I don't understand what Miles has to do with this. Miles. I'm so confused. What Miles has to do with this? Let me... Yeah, all important Favonius Knight Miles. Yeah, I know. It's like Miles hasn't really been in anything. He's just an NPC knight that we usually see at like the gate area, and it's so weird to have him suddenly become, I guess, part of the plot. Like he's sneaking around. So that's interesting. I'm gonna get rid of Mika. I'm gonna get like, ooh, there's Barbara. Oh, here's Jean, who I never raced.
At any time.
I forgot what her voice is like. I was trying to like imitate her voice, but I couldn't remember. I felt like she has a soft voice. I mean, the same can be said of the other NPCs in this quest, like Hertha and Donna. Well, Donna is always like in the front, and you always see her, so she is kind of memorable in my opinion. Plus, she's really loud. She's always like, "Oh, D-Luke, blah 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 blah." But see, Miles is always here. Here he is. We know about you, Miles. We've seen you. Hertha is the Mondstadt reputation lady. Oh, is that who she is? I didn't even know that. Like, I never even realized. I am so, I forgot. So yeah. That's cool. Anyway, let me go back to, doing the quest. Oh, I have to wait till 2 days. Okay, so let me just do that real quick. Oh, yay. 1, 2. Will it work if I do this? Let me get some water while I do this. I knew she'd read it eventually. Read what? Read what? Your thing? I can read. I know how to. Are you implying that I never read chat? Is that what you're trying to say? No, I pet your head right now.
It's about time for the second trial.
But I'm Jean, Paimon. Thanks for the redeem. Let's get on this. Let's climb this wall. On my way, people. I'm Jean. I was talking about the quest instructions on the left. Oh, I knew I had to wait 2 days. I was just playing around. Did I not? Oh, talk to Jean. Okay. Yeah, I got all drops of the words from watching. Oh, cool. Wait, where the fuck is Jean? I'm right here. Look at me. I would have too if someone hadn't started early. Wow. That's so mean. Did I mess up? Do I have to be out here? Oh, you know what? I probably have to enter story mode, right? That's probably what it is. It's probably a shiny thing. Yep. That's so weird for me now that we have story modes. I mean, it's kind of good, but it's also kind of... It's the new thing. Yeah, but it's like, it's a little... It takes me a little bit to learn it, because I'm not used to it, but... Look at you. I'm you, but better. I do like it so it doesn't throw you into a quest randomly. Yes, I do appreciate that. I like my version of Jean better. I don't know why they specifically covered up Jean. Spider-Man's pointing at each other. Me and Jean, yeah. I'm ready. We're gonna head out. Alright, follow me. Oh, we don't have to fight anything because my Jean is like level 40 or something. I haven't leveled her. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. You'll always be given a chance to adjust your party for any combat. Oh, okay. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Ms. Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Mr. Kaya, yeah.
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Objection! Just kidding.
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Miss Rosaria doesn't give a shit, though. Handsome male, 46 years old, marital status, single, occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. DeLuc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselmann. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act.
Heard that. What the hell, dude? Haha, so in JP, Dahlia sounds even more femboy than Venti. Oh, okay.
In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too. I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine.
No Paimon donut
Really
Donna from the donut shop.
night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body.
Her eyes.
I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear.
She okay?
I started to
I don't
wish
think
I
she's
never
scared.
had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be so open about your crush on somebody in town. It's weird.
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
Stop crushing on people and you won't see dead bodies, I guess. Kind of shallow, Donna. Yeah, for real. Donna's basically like, I love Diluc, like all the time. She's like, oh, Diluc, he's the best. And then the one time she's trying to stalk him while he's just out and about doing a normal thing, she sees something horrifying. And then she's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't follow Diluc so much. Maybe I shouldn't have a crush on him. It's like, well, maybe you shouldn't. I couldn't handle his Batman lifestyle. He's too cool for her. He's too badass. I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. You're way too nice to her. Diluc. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
Oh god, what was that reaction? Yeah, stupid.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt.
Herself.
He has the skill, no
what
question.
if Diluc was traumatized? She could have been comforting him. I believe the answer. Okay, she said that. Sorry, I'm like too busy reading with you guys. That's fine. A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
It's you guys! You're up! The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Just nothing. Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No! Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do. Albedo says he's a good boy.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. JP Eartha was hella aggressive. I wanted to fight her. I mean, her face is pretty aggressive right here. Albedo seems serious, but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine, which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Traveler, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Yes. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? I don't know. A third mark location? The third mark location isn't Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside. But there was no body or any remains whatsoever. Is somebody a werewolf? Is this all like somebody's a werewolf? I don't know. First mark location. The first mark location is near Mondstadt. Major saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. The little man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric was found in the nearby bushes. Taking together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. Ow! Okay, this is where I have to look away before my blood pressure goes up. I'm sorry, Anya. I'm sorry. I don't immediately know. I'm sorry. The second work location is between Dragonspine and John Winery. We deleted saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Let me check Discord. Hi, Inu. Oh. Also, hi, Savage. Guys, I don't know what it is. And I'm just gonna get mad at me. Because I can't guess it. Okay, the human remains. Okay. What's this? It looks described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. Just read them. I'm trying! Luke found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Luke's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. That. According to the forensic results, the teeth and femur belonged to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come in contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones? And what does that mean? I'm sorry, does that mean he's the killer? Also, this is where Ian Aether's voice would go. If we had any, I know. What was what was the question? Sorry. I've read all this stuff and now I'm like confused what I'm supposed to point out. No! I just like I'm out. I'm sorry. Okay, you can give me a hint. Look, you can hit because this is confusing for me. Just pick one, you'll figure it out. Okay, okay. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I know. For the forensic results, the teeth of femur were belonged to a monster. Okay, I read that already. And does that mean no, he's not the killer. Okay, how about this? Wait, associate. Okay, what about this one? But like, I don't understand because they all were used. They all were used for hiding bodies, right? The difference is between the marked locations. Albedo marked these 3 locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all 3 locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seemed big enough. But unlike the first 2 locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the 3rd location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Yeah. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole in the 3rd location has been there longer than the other 2. But if the hole at the 3rd location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? You can do it, Catgirl. I'll give you tuna if you solve it. Okay, first off, I do love tuna. You know what else I really like? I really like eel, I like tuna, I like fatty tuna, I like salmon, like with the otoro, like salmon, and like the really like, oh god, I shouldn't have mentioned food. Well, I'm just thinking about it. Anyway. Okay, the differences between the market locations. Does that mean they're linked to a separate incident? Okay. Albedo's identity. Dragonspine's ecosystem. Okay. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. Yep. But in truth, he's the Cray Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners. Gold Rhine-daughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Okay, Dragonspine ecosystem. Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Wait, what? No, that doesn't make sense. No, I don't. Rip it again. Okay. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo. And we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Albedo. What does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. I made an honest assessment of the facts. I should be honest about my doubts, too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I can understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. See, I can think for myself sometimes. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the two cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that, after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case in the third location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? Pouring out for the rare traveler voice we were robbed of. That's been happening a lot lately, actually. In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, traveler.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Traveler talks a lot in this quest, which makes it extra depressing. Yeah, I mean, I do really like Traveler's voice, so it is a little sad. Allow me to respond to Traveler's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Eula. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine, someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead and buried the body on the mountain, the 3rd location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area.
Anya says, I hope one day you can rewatch this quest in JP or CN. JP especially cooked with the VA. Okay.
If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
Oh, I forgot Eula's voice now. Yeah, she's voiced, and Dahlia's voiced, and then the NPCs are voiced.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So, someone who happens to look exactly like you? Exactly like him? So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
They're just tired of being in the trial, really. And I don't blame them. Trials are boring.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you, too.
Nice timing, ads. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break to get some more water. I'll be right back. That way, ads will pass, okay? I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry. Okay. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Ravonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Everybody's just like, order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon, Durin. Several hundred years ago, the Dragon of the East, Valen, defeated Durin in battle and, with help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. I'm gonna have to call it a night. It's past my bedtime. Okay, have a good night. Sleep well. Glad you could stop by. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows, more revitalized by the day. Bye. My impostor on Dragon's Spine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach. An unsuccessful iteration of the homunculus project.
Homunculus? Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome.
Poor Jam, you're so tired.
Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
Images flash back to turtles. I feel like that's all she knows. The two of you do look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago.
Jean, who are you again, for real?
Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
She gets naked right in front of the court.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Wait, what? Why Miles particular?
Huh?
Wait, why those two, huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head.
Some people like a creeper.
It
Yeah.
hurts.
The scar is right here.
Just kidding. It's right there. On her arm. Why the nerves? I can't imagine this coming as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You can excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or I should say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Gasp. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them. Accomplices. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go.
All these NPCs. She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
The NPCs are revolting. Be on your guard. It's the night of the living NPCs. Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
Well, we didn't show it.
After her!
They couldn't animate the NPC just like jumping. It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witness, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Wow, that was quite an involved plan. Indeed, follow me. NPCs are here. Oh my god, there's slimes in the middle of the town! There's monsters!
What? How are there monsters in the city?
Okay, so for this bit, don't go to where Albedo tells you to until last. Don't make my mistakes. They are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not, we've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring this resurgence of Duran life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. So we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first step?
Like, Paimon says this as if Paimon does anything. The top of the city wall. Okay, let me actually... Oops. Wait. He switched to somebody else. Oh my god, what are you guys doing? Hi. Situation seems worse than I anticipated. I must do my part to help. Doesn't mean you have to fight. Doing what you're good at is more than enough. Wow. This part is fun. Look at all these people.
Master Jean, headquarters should be secure for now. We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare some for mobile support across the region.
Good. Our intel suggests that the monsters from Dragonspine could be disguised as Mondstadt citizens, so be sure to exercise caution. Oh, and my divination revealed that there are also regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters. Yes, so for those people, the aim is to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing with.
Understood.
Clicking in the left joystick will show you the optional objectives, which are nice interactions with Mondstadt characters. Oh, okay. Provide mobile support. Look, there's little ice people.
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
Flames, purge!
Yeah, I get to battle inside of Mondstadt. We've never been able to do that. Ignore the rightmost one for now. Okay.
Thanks for the help. I don't think we could have managed that on
This
our
guy
own.
is like half dead.
I hope everyone's alright. We really appreciate the help.
It is Albedo. They won't let me change my party though. I went there first and missed all this stuff and had to watch someone else's stream of it. Oh, wow. No. No, I'm sorry.
Drag another wardrobe over here.
Never mind. Okay. Vile beast, the Imranachrai shall not tolerate such transgression. Hey, Fischl. You're fine. Okay.
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
You arrived at the most opportune time, vassal. Sword at the ready. Oh wow, I got Albedo as a trial, even though I had in my party already.
Live! A miscalculation. Yeah.
Oz, reveal thyself.
But they don't even have the animal,
No rest for the wicked.
animal guys like these here.
Moment of birth. Burst forth. Ha!
By royal decree, I summon thee.
As you wish, main Fräulein. No rest for the wicked.
And they got added later like the Abyssals did? Oh, okay. Fear not, the foul monsters have been cast into the void.
Mein Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But, I've never seen a bird that can, talk.
Ah, no need to worry. I'm mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
Aren't they the family that's usually outside? Parsley, sage, and thyme? Or rosemary, parsley, and thyme, or something like that? I can't remember. You can trust them, I promise.
Oh, no, of course. I didn't mean it that way at all.
No matter. My vassals haven't finished duties, yes? Then go forth and smite these wretched beasts. The possession's blessings shall illuminate your path. I honestly forgot all about them. I mean, they're NPCs, so it makes sense. But in Mondstadt, NPCs, everybody knows every NPCs because they're all over. Like, there's not that many of them. What's going on over here? There's a fire! Don't do the big one. Okay, okay. Oh, I walked by Sucrose. Mr. Albedo, sandwich. Oh, traveler, whatever. Everything's good here? That's fine. All good. A few monsters made it into the city, but Masters Luke and Mr. Kaya helped me take care of them. Not long ago. Oh, this is a trial deluxe, so you're getting trials of all the Mondstadt people? That's cool.
Animal test 6308.
Cool it. This moment will be frozen in time.
It's really fun and immersive. Yeah, it is. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Oh.
Animal test 6308. Swirl, mark.
Oh no, they're gonna kill Sucrose! You bastards!
Dodge this.
Nothing new there. Yeah, she's kind of weak, I will admit. Is there more stuff? What's going on? Look, see, they want me to go down there. They're blocking off everything. I don't wanna. See that? You see what they're doing? That part is fine. Okay. See, it's blocking it all off. I just want to point that out.
Where are all these monsters coming from? My sword hand is cramping.
Wait, I think that's Captain Kaya's voice. Maybe he's coming to help. Just hang in there.
Rose did it. Fantastic job defending this place, you two. We'll take it from here.
Oh, Captain Kaya, Swan is...
Hey, I'm fine. It's your leg we should be worried about.
Swan, Lawrence, you both should get treated at the church. Don't push yourselves. We'll take care of things here.
But, Master Diluc, didn't you leave the Knights of Favonius?
What? Are knights the only one capable of defending this gate? It's fine. Master Diluc is just altruistic as always. If a citizen is willing to help out, who are we to turn him away?
Understood. We're grateful for the support.
You were talking about the bigger yellow mark thing that saves that for us. Okay.
Yeah, thanks a million. We'll be back soon.
Yay! I have some spare time right now, so I was planning to make some potions to help the people fighting. A sound plan. Remember to be careful. I know it's unlikely. If you encounter a situation you can't handle, retreat to somewhere safe. Don't worry about the front line. Understood. Batman just wants to help. Yeah, he just wants to help, dude. Let the man help. Let the man help! Look, it's Lisa. Ah, cutie, it's you.
Lupica, it's you.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can actually, whoa, I can actually fight now.
Come a little closer. Blitz. Let's spark things up a little. Yep.
Get overloaded, jerk.
Feel this ancient power.
Superconducted. Phew, it's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Wind Bloom.
It happened a lot before?
Wow, Razor can actually talk. Unleashing lightning on people? Haha. No, once in a while, maybe. I'm sure it feels good to let it loose, though. Sorry, it sure feels good to let it loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all, and mine was a gentle old man from the Spantamat school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Ah, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. He's just like, yeah, that sounds legit. He does. He doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
Oh, well, it's good to move around every once in a while. Alright, so now we can finish up the other one. Let me get out of that shorty. Time to go! Holy. Oh man, I'm not gonna have enough stamina, will I? Oh, maybe. There's Venti! Now you can do the main one. Okay, thank you for the permission. Hey, Venti! Yay, Venti! Shoot, someone's coming! Help me, please, someone help me!
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the axe. Sorry. I thought you were regular citizens. Yeah! It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. I agree. Although it's been a while since I dealt with something this big, it's gonna be pretty exhausting. Don't worry, I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know. Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I've never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. Power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witness saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, while the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then, he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeated that doppelganger Whopperflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener. I remember. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopperflower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole he found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day.
I'm a guy. Thank you, whoever.
Body snatchers. Hi, Cybrid. How you doing? Thanks for the reading. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who ventured into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange. Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Avonius' headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus, we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help. We'll use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright. That's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Yes. So if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourselves, okay? Alright, this should do it. Too bad he doesn't actually have that power, like, in-game.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
Ads. Oh, Anya. Look at all those wind currents. I wanna get into them. There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Sorry. Loud and clear, all units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
Didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Okay, that's over. Okay.
Oops.
Oh, you know, just wandering bard, calling for help. Thank goodness, traveler, Paimon and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot, huh? Alright. Now that you're okay, you should check on the status of the other areas. Thanks, friend. May the animal Archon protect you. He kind of looks like why? Like, Paimon sucks. I've got things covered here. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Ha! They were gonna do noises for the get back for the stupid monsters. Ew, that was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master Luke. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh? Well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Suit yourself. Alright, tell me. When did you notice something was off? The first trial. Huh, because of the fake Pertha? Look at his damn emoji face. Stop being mean to him. He's cool. No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master DeLuke, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. On second thought, best not to think about it.
Verdict is...
God damn it.
Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Oh, they do have ice on them. I don't know why I was thinking. Stop throwing stuff at me. Oh.
Time for retribution!
You fuck, you're an asshole.
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it.
Burn!
Wow. What? Why are you wowie? No. You bastard. Here. Get Phoenix again, asshole.
They're over there! Dilu, Kaya!
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure?
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control. Don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet!
Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. We'll see you soon. Of course, stay safe. I don't believe, like, Barbara just does a bubble dance in front of them. Oh, there she does! She actually does it! Over this on the main one at the side gate. Leave it for now, okay. Okay.
Let's dance!
Let's dance! Everybody, let's dance! I'm like, you stay still and I'll dance. If this was my Barbara, they would be healed by now, but we have this trial Barbara that's not as good as mine. Barbara, get better. Mine actually has the summer outfit as well.
I'll protect us.
Yay! Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back on the front line, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all of this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time. So I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? Just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt, attacks and fighting. So I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region. So we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then who will protect you? Good job, Barb. No, her name is Jorts. Anya, her name is Jorts, not Barb. It's Jean and Jorts. Jorts and Jean. Don't worry, I'll look out for myself, I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Jorts, could you lend me a hand? Of course, coming. It's Bennett! 5-star Bennett. They're here! Prepare for battle! On guard, everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock! Looks like we got 25 hilly churls, 2 blazing axe mini-churls, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures! I can't do his voice. Roger that. Great Mika voice. He does sound like that. He's like, whatever, guys. I can do things. Watch me. Oh, okay.
Go, Baron Bunny!
Fuck off, dudes. Oh. I haven't used Amber in forever.
Neutralizing threats.
What the hell is wrong with Baron Money? Oh.
I won't let you down.
Anyway, get away from you guys. You shoot Baron Money to explode it? I didn't know that. Oh, well, too late for me.
That's cheating.
Providing cover fire.
Mika! Why did you have to be cryo against
Leave
these
the wounded to me.
cryo thing?
No escape. Get him.
I've never used Amber, or at least I didn't use her since I started the game, so my Amber skills are lacking. Yeah, what the fuck, Baron Bunny? Okay.
Engaging.
All units are now in position.
We did a good job, Amber, didn't we? Didn't we? We did a really good job.
Bertha!
There we go.
Jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I get chills thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser. Don't worry. Once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know, Amber? And it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. Sorry. I keep laughing. Thinking about stupid Mika. Okay. That sounds like Eula, alright. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with an idea that she would disappear. Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor, and Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. And it didn't take long for the fake Hertha to show up on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes. And our enemy was far more meticulous than we expected. Monsters that have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. We had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise. And if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, I have you to thank for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been part of the plan since the beginning. Me? But I didn't even know there was a plan. As for that, you have my sincerest apologies. My sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letter in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover, someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at their decision to keep that from you. And please don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aw, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Let's check out Dahlia here. I step us at the courtroom, and this is the first thing I see. I'm not sure how much more I can take. I'm not brave enough.
I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength.
Deacon Dahlia, I didn't see you there.
Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help.
Oh, thank you. I didn't think Miss Rosaria even remembered me.
Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student.
Oh, yeah. So after all this, I doubt Mr. Albedo's identity will be a secret, huh? Not to the higher-ups, at least.
As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events.
Huh?
Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
Sorry. I guess I didn't expect Mr. Albedo to just reveal it like that.
I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth. I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
When Mr. Albedo told me in the library a few days ago, I was pretty shocked. But more than that, I was amazed.
Not afraid?
No, not afraid. I trust in knowledge and science. And I trust in Mr. Albedo as a person. I just noticed, Deacon. There aren't any wind currents around us.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
Huh. That's how it works? That could have been so embarrassing. Alright. I want to know the deal with his bat motif. What if he's a vampire? I'm like accusing people of being vampires and werewolves. And there's none in this game that I know of. That's what I'm saying. Well, he said that he knows Venti for a long time, which I'm just like, that makes it sound like he's a vampire. Which I'm just like, I'm cool with that, honestly, if he is some kind of long-lived creature. Where is this one? Does it have to have the action music? Oh, Diona! Ugh! These starry things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Traveler, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to the Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things, so the tavern will be safe. Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. I mean, there's vampires in CC. Oh, okay. That's all you had to say, Diona? Send people to the Cat's Tail? Okay.
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
The monster was Bennett.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the Cat's Tail. Diona is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
Hope you don't have cat allergies. Go there. Just saying. And he can't go there. Yeah, he can't. He'd be sneezing. I'm gonna go... What is this circle, though? Oh.
Leave it all to me.
They give you trial versions. You're not as good as my version.
Come into being. Burst forth.
Going up.
Come into being.
Oh, it's stuck. Ouch. Ouch.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Witness my great undertaking.
As a dutiful maid would.
Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Eula!
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose.
Eula, you're
I'm
bad at your
sorry.
job.
I'm doing all I can to find her.
You had one job, Eula! I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Klee is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright. Fighting first, conversation later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew,
Oh,
she ran off
Eula!
somewhere.
Hell yeah, I get to
Swear
play
I
Eula.
only lost sight of
Ow!
her for a second.
It's your fault for... Wait, that's a Klee help.
Live!
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated.
She's always been with us. What are you talking about?
for mercy. Blood of frost.
We won! Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. Are you going to patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's your fault for regaining the toddler leash for real. He needs to be on a leash. That's right. So, I needed to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
It would be an honor. Klee will do her best. Ah, what am I doing? Let me do it again. Let me do it again. Look at how much Mondstadt's on fire. There's Jean. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries were few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yep. Right as rain. We're back. Klee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way. That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're missing... we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. I believe you deserve one most of all. Sorry. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. Can we talk about it back at headquarters? We can talk about it back at headquarters. Traveler and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest. Wanna come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes! I do something for you too, all that, okay. Hi, everyone. Venti, thank you for everything. Don't repeat it here, though. Okay. I know there were difficult moments along the way. Oh, well, wait. Does that mean you saw me running for my life? No, apologies. Just forget I said anything. Just kidding, but you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger. Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child, or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. Are you drifting away from your mic? No, I'm right here. I'm right here. What? In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
Maybe it's that I've been reading for 3 hours. I don't know. That's the same feeling. It's close. Ah, Miss Phonia. Here to make your report.
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Durin's influence, and you have been since you tripped to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Yay! Okay. Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
We're permanently stuck in that operation, just kidding. What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a triparty conference. I don't know, maybe I'm saying it wrong. Ah, yes, that's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. Yeah, you did. Well, okay, I don't know how to say it. Cool. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, You better have that body type. The tripartite conference is gathering of three parties: the Hexen Circle, the Animal Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights of the Church of Favonius. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka has quite a way with words. He was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request.
Tripartite.
Tripartite? Tripartite? Whatever. Maybe they won't use it again. I know it's tri because it's 3, but that's about it. Namely that... Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Yes, and now I have a request of my own. So I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Of course. Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it. Dodo, Dodo, Dodoko.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grandmaster? Oops, I put in the wrong numbers. Sorry, Varka. You're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Yes, well, have fun with that. We could talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Dodoko.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much. Dodoko.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite? Wait, tripartite, yeah. Conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no, but in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Right, where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Why is she in Dodoko? Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Because we can't have anything.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's something there's something you need to meet. Someone you need to meet. Jesus. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. Can't read anymore. I'm broken.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed?
Is this like a
Time on bets
puzzle?
there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
I doubt. Durin! Hey, not so loud! I don't remember what his voice sounds like, if he had one.
Mini Durin, what are you doing here?
I want to believe Alice and Varka are a thing and Klee is their kid. Oh my god. Chibi Durin. Does have a voice? Oh, okay. Well, actually, I've been kind of helping you guys in secret this whole time. I've tried tapping Timon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. You were there? Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for quite a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry, I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Human transmutation. So you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I just have as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing form. I mean, like I said, it now paying off. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive, almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry. No one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Kryda Prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. Genshin, patch, fuck-ups, typos, Infinity Nikki, patch, fuck-ups, game-breaking bugs, and story retcon. If all living things are grouped together by species, And there's only one other person like me in this world. I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me, just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Classic hat guy. Anyway, I'm really happy I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Guess I'll talk to him. Oh. Don't worry, I can cope. I gotta do my best to stay in a good frame of mind so that Albedo's plan can succeed. Man, if he turns into an NPC, I will be disappointed. Am I gonna be ready to be disappointed? Wait, where are you? In the library? Phoebe Durin is a precious baby. He is. I just don't want him to look like an NPC, that's all. Is she in the library? Or am I like... Oh, go higher. Location. What? I don't know where Alice is indicated. Am I supposed to go in Imaginarium Theater entrance? Oh, okay, so it is in the library. Sorry. Sorry. I wasn't sure. Like, I was thinking it would be there, but I wasn't sure. I really never go to the Imaginarium Theater. Your party configuration cannot be changed during the Hexen Circle trial. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended elements. The water and cryo one. Bro. I got Aoife, by the way, earlier. I just want to show you that. There he is.
Huh?
Unrelated to anything here. Unrelated to Mondstadt at all.
Get out! Cuckoo!
I haven't rolled yet. I want to see your rolls. Okay. Let me pretty set up. So water and ice.
I'm never late.
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or
I need
somewhere
one more for a
similarly
tentacle.
fluvial.
If you want to do dailies after this, I'm down. Yeah, I can do that. Let's see.
It's time to pull the trigger.
I await your instruction.
Sure, I'm choosing my cryos and my waters. Alright. Hi.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So no unspoken rules to be aware of. I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Marjavare.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhindaughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the dangers he poses. Fun fact, you can hear that monster growling from the new boss island. Merjavari looks to be the large landmass to the west of there. Oh, I didn't know. That's cool. I want to go there. I want to listen. Anyway. He has already possessed a considerable threat to Mondstadt. At less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequence could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, it could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Clea and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he would be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart, and the monster remnants from the Merjavari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energies collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need, but there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them, and so you must pass the Hexen Circle's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked Traveler to come along. Wait, I'm joining you in this thing. You're not even going to try to talk me into it? I can think of no better partner for such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What?
The Hexen Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding.
Where's the cute
Then,
puppy?
Whenever you two are ready,
Ads.
interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
I miss the puppy. Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Of course. Let's do this. Are you ready, traveler? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Oh, they're tiny. It's certainly in keeping with the Hexen Circle modalities. We've been shrunken down to chess piece sizes.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice? I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test?
Anya, you're so bitter. We'll just pretend that Aether has a voice.
I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Witness my great undertaking. Coming to be.
I'm flying. You can't get me up here.
Feel this ancient power.
Take it easy.
Moment of birth.
Fulfill our pact.
Feel this ancient power.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Whirling snow.
Witness my great undertaking.
Silence.
My apologies.
I'm
Moment of birth.
Give me more.
Game's up. Fun is over.
Albedo has to lead off to the side. I know. He's letting me do all the work, though, I want to say.
Bow your head.
Moment of birth.
Sakura swirl.
King and Queen should present a united front.
No.
Feel this ancient power.
This is the new weekly boss. Oh wow.
Settle down.
Burst forth.
On my part.
Feel this ancient power.
You two! Time to end them! Yeah!
The tides beckon. Silence.
Feel this ancient power.
Ugh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
This one doesn't seem like
Well
Alice.
done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Barbaloth Megastus? Megastus? Is this like, what's her name's teacher? Ona's?
The trial awaits. Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of Granddaughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbaloth. Just a ceremony. Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful. Unlike my own student. She can be so full of herself.
No!
I do wish you'd take a leaf out of your book.
Rip, yeah.
Moments of birth.
A symphony of cannon fire.
Just don't get stuck in the barrel. Feel this ancient power.
Hold on. As much as I'm like, stuff, I'm like, I can also just heal her, so no big deal. You have to freeze them when they charge that, or if you died instantly. Oh, okay. Okay.
Silence.
Show no mercy!
Witness my great undertaking.
Let the might tumble. Dance, my dearest.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Oops. I thought I had it memorized.
Feel this ancient power. And now, a towering return to form! Game burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
God damn it.
Stars above.
God damn it. She's the second time she's died. I always have her out when they're doing that.
Moments of birth. Rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
Moments of birth.
Ow! That is too toasty.
So rude.
Uh-oh. I don't have enough time for that. Okay. Fuck!
Bow your head.
Moments of birth.
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some pomp and ceremony. Good lord, always forgetting your lines.
Where were we?
Feel the sage of power. The final act is upon us!
God damn it.
Embrace the ice.
Yeah, it was...
Feel the
It
sage
takes
of
me a
power.
little bit. Alright.
Yes, very well done.
We did it.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
You're like, rub it in Mona's face. Rub it in her face.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Sorry. I was drinking.
You're finally back. Great job. You made it all look so easy.
I love Alice. Oh yeah, she's pretty funny.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free and we'll head to Dragonspine. Sorry, I'm reading it weird.
Deal with the dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Can't wait for her to have a proper character model. Yeah. Indeed, the sooner we deal with Durin, the better.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Holy shit, my characters need rest. I just need to go to one of these for a second. And then once they heal, I don't know what kind of party I'll need for Dragonspine. Probably one with fire. Get that real quick. Purgus game. You don't need anything for that. It's just dialogue. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me just go. Is this correct? Yeah.
Snow that once adorned the world in silver, thaws to reveal the gleam of the fruit upon frost-laden branches. How picturesque. Only some tea would make this setting more complete.
I Ayaka is really enjoying this.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Want to climb into my hood?
You sure? Is it warm in there?
We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I'll have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two, stay on guard. Ooh, stuff is changing.
May Paimon ask a question?
He's busy, Paimon. Shut up. You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So, to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons, then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I am the only one of my kind. But soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and the future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which the world cannot generate endogenously, is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It's not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough. Thank you. Finished. Interesting place for a shot of the celestial nail.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all of these issues in one go. We're gonna go to Mondstadt! Yay! Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure. We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom Star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Wait until 2 days later? Jeez, Spot. Genshin, come on. Poor Ayaka's just standing there for 2 days.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go
The
check it out!
plaza. Can I float there? Excuse me, sir. Is it the venti area, I guess? Guys, I could have just warped there.
Take it easy.
I didn't know. I didn't look at the map, I just walked because I thought it was going to be close. I didn't know it was this far. Could have teleported. Could have been an email. Oh. As per usual. You're mean! As you know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all. Let us give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard. Yay, Venti! The regular bard that we see around town. Yay, him. He looks suspiciously like the statue, though, doesn't he? Huh? No way, you're really gonna pick me? Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks in the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song.
You're an average drunk femboy.
Jesus Christ. Everyone, the best part in the land's about to begin his performance, so don't go away. Gather around and lend me your ears. Some none speak English. He's probably not gonna speak here. It's gonna be sad. Music, music. It's Venti singing. Wow, look at that. It's Albedo. I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. Huh? I'm gonna be a human? What? Full Metal Alchemist, let's go! And then some random human walks in there. Make it exploding earth. Refining fire, fortifying wind. Albedo Elric, yeah. Traverse the 18th worldly and 20th passage. Noises. Interesting. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevating festering flesh into the sacred blood and bones. Oh, sages, witness my grand endeavor. Mini Durin got turned into a firework. Just kidding. So good. Yeah. Thank you guys for listening to my music. The whole city is transmutation in a circle. They all, like, not bad, right? They all, like, become, like, mutants. They start combining slightly. There's a person now. You better fucking show him. I'm serious. Don't just tease and not show him. That's me.
Albedo, how did everything go?
Yeah, he was naked in my office. Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human?
That's all you get for now. Oh, that's all you get for now? Are you serious? Why? Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
His mom, dude. My master and mother, Gold, Rhine-daughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. Sorry. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, getting to know me and getting to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves!
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I've found this whole series of events has given me a new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence of my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, you will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. And now I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you're gaining something from the experience. Goddamn it. Worst time. Esther never showed her face. But if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well. And gave her approval. Since devouring Neberius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Neberius? What's Neberius?
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Neberius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Neberius are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal and for choosing to stand by my side through it all. I'm getting it right at that lore drop fucking Sorry.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going. Oh yeah, my daughter is a shade
this
now.
Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Wanna take a guess? Probably those stupid flowers on the damn, what is it? Stupid Star Snatch Cliff one? I don't know.
Venti! You're back!
I don't know. You're back. Yeah. Haha, well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia? I like it. The true feelings of the prodigal son, a sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze, perfect for the season. I'm expecting an epic Rhine Daughter boss battle at some point. Traveler, give me your hand. Huh? The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
Wow! A gift and a mystery all in one!
I'm totally gonna open it.
The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you're probably the only person who could make use of something like this, so I suppose it belongs with you. Alright, thanks. Yeah, well. All I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal, and I suppose the reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question. You can look at it in your inventory. Yeah, I figured.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Can we even buy one? They always turn us down because they think we're young. Really? I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
Of course not! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. I'm so happy I could fly. It's like this festival's made for me or something. Oh my god. When no love remains for the song to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel, said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Those shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and faded into the night, as he stepped from the darkness and into the light. Yay, it's completed! Yay! Guys, anybody who's made it through this, congratulations, you deserve a pat on the back. It's been a long ride. Made it. You might have learned some Genshin lore, whether or not you wanted to. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, it's been a thing. I am gonna look at Her Majesty Catherine. I can get my daily. Pop into a VC. Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for being here.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
To Anya, to Jammer.
Thank you for completing today's commission.
Oh, and you can look at your item you got. Okay. Yeah, let me look at my item that I got. Oh, this. Dazzling mysterious gift, a glittering crystal ball adorned with star-shaped gemstones bestowed as a reward for passing the Hexen Circle's trial. According to the one who presented it, it is not something that an ordinary person can master. For now, crystal ball lies dormant, as though it were waiting for its perfect time to shine. Cool.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off.
But yeah, thank you to Jammer for being here. Thank you to Wolfie for being here earlier and doing a raid. Thank you to everybody who stopped in from the raid. And Cybrid as well. You know, everybody who stopped in, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Next week, starting Monday, I plan on streaming Expedition 33 again. Hopefully we'll get further in that one. That RPG. Alright. But yeah, I think, let's see. Is anybody? Wow. Yeah, I'm live. But what about other people? Wait. I see somebody. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna raid somebody. Somebody who is live right now, who hasn't been streaming in a long time. So say hi to him. Please stay and raid with me. It'll be fun. Yeah.